mo pancur sisa melamar ringis mo bagai turang alemar di dakalat mo bekel masada duan dando alekat kita po duan dando alekat kita po.
Kita borong atu sirim
pancur sisa melameringis mo bagai turang alemar di dakalat mo bekel masada duan dando ale kaki tapo duan dando ale kaki tapo.
Musim ni sok-sok nari di sini. Attention, please, everyone. So we will start at 8:30. So everyone that have to present it, you have to submit your presentation through our Google Drive that we already shared on the group chat. Thank you.
Attention, please. Please upload your presentation in Google Drive that we have shared before.
Attention for group 1, please upload your presentation board onto the Google Drive. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, selamat pagi, and Horas. Welcome to the final day of the third International Summer Course Architecture Universitas Sumatera Utara 2025. It's great to see you all again. I'm Raihan.
And I'm Haira, also here with you again to guide us through today's closing ceremony. We're so happy to be back with you to warm up this meaningful journey.
Just yesterday, all of you went out to the field, getting your hands and mind busy with the real-world data through the site survey. And today we're here to wrap things up, reflect, and celebrate your efforts.
From theory to practice and now back to reflection. It's really been a full circle experience. Let's take this moment to look back, share insight, and give appreciation to all amazing work you have done.
We will begin today's agenda with the focus group discussion divided into 3 districts. District 1, 2, and 3 will each present their ideas in front of the reviewers, and the group presentation will be done in a random order. And to make it more fun, it will be using a spin wheel to decide which district goes to the first presentation.
Okay, now we will start the spin wheel. Okay, here's the spin wheel. So the first presentation goes to Group 1. And then the second presentation goes to Group. It's him, yeah?
So group 1 have to do the presentation twice.
Okay, next, the second group is Group 3. So the Group 2 is the last presentation.
So each group have to do the presentation for 20 minutes and get 10 minutes review from the reviewers.
Okay, without any further ado, let's start the group presentation. Please welcome Group 1 for the first presentation. Please welcome. Please Group 1 to submit your presentation in Google Drive that we shared before. Thank you. From Group 1 members, please submit your presentation at Google Drive that we shared before. Once again, please welcome Group 1. Give a big applause.
Okay, so Assalamualaikum and good morning to everyone. My name is Rahiman and I'm the leader for Group 1. And then introduce to you all my team, which is Faris, Pa, Yas, Aina, Nat, and Alisa. Okay. So we can start the presentation.
So we will talk about the urban history landscape and management plan in Kesawan, where our uh, group area is around the Waranhuis and Longsum. So the table of the content is first we will introduce the history of the site, demographic and the land use plan, and we head to the site analysis in tangible and intangible features, building functions and image of the site, also the community profile. Then we will do the findings with SWOT analysis, vision, principles, and the proposal of urban regeneration. So we will talk about the introduction first. So let's throw back to the history of the Kesawan. So first, in the pre-colonial era, early 19th century, emerged as the Medan Putri village, fought by Guru Patimpus, include the area Kesawan, one of the original settlements by the Batakoro ethnic. And then the Dutch colonial era, due to the Delhi tobacco plantation, it attracted many traders from Chinese, Indian, and Japanese laborers alongside native Malay and Batak population. The construction of the shop houses from bricks was made stronger due to the major fire in 1889. And then Japanese occupation era, the economic activities were under Japanese military, and the independence and old order or Orde Baru, then new order or Orde Baru. It remained as the commercial heart of Medan and national transitions and development. Then now present day, it remained the commercial heart of Medan, and also some transition and development in the area. It's become a cultural heritage site and undergoing significant revitalization effort at its Medan cultural diversity and historical legacy. So the area can be accessed using four main road, which is Jalan Jenderal Ahmad Yani, Jalan Perdana, Jalan Raden Saleh, dan Jalan Iman Bonjol. So in Jalan Perdana, Jalan Raden Saleh, and Jalan Jenderal Ahmad Yani are three roads that directly connect to the site. The heritage value along these three roads must be regenerated in order to raise the identity. Next, please. Now we will talk about the demographic profile. So first we talk about the overview of the usual defined area. In the central Medan city is highly urbanized and densely populated region encompassing parts of Medan Maimun, Medan Kota, and Medan Barat. He highlights intense urbanization. Population city is significantly above the city's average, straining infrastructure and public service. Then the multicultural, rich in ethnic and religious diversity. And the economic hub dominated by the wholesale and retail trade, construction and manufacturing sectors. And the challenge, face socio-economic disparities, poverty, employment, and housing issues. For the population density and growth, its high density sub-district in this area exhibit much higher population compared to Medan city average. So for Medan Maimun, 459 people per kilometer. Medan Kota, 40,744. Medan Barat, 40,077. And Medan city average 4,598. And the consistent growth in Medan city is around 1% annually. For Medan Barat, for instance, had a 2.20% growth rate between 2010 until 2020. Then there's about ethnic and religious composition. It's multicultural. Medan is a multicultural metropolis with major ethnic groups including Batak, Japanese, Chinese, and Minangkabau. For the religious, predominantly Muslim, followed by Christian, Buddhism, and Hinduism. So the economy activities and display, the economy is dominated by wholesale and retail trade, construction and manufacturing industry. The trade hub, a majority of Medan population is employed in the trade sector, evident from numerous houses. And socio-economic disparities, despite the city economic growth rate being higher than the national average, it faced significant poverty and employment issues. In 2021, 193.03 thousand people in Medan were classified as poor. For the housing condition, there's mixed type and slum settlements. Housing in central Medan ranges from traditional kampung houses to modern vertical developments like apartments and condominiums. The area contains significant slum settlements as Kampung Aur in Medan Maimun, identified as very poor, often located along riverbanks and railroad tracks. Relocation efforts face resistance due to inherited land claims and proximity to economic opportunities. The implication for urban planning, integrated planning requires an inclusive urban planning approach to address high density disparities and housing issues. Then sustainable mobility, the investment in efficient and affordable public transportation system is critical to reduce congestion and improve urban mobility. Then poverty alleviation target socio-economic program focusing on job creation, skill development, and social safety are needed. Housing solutions strategy should include in situ upgrading of informal settlements, providing affordable housing, and ensuring equitable access to essential service and green space.
Next, this is the land use plan for our site. What we have identified, which is the total area for our site is actually 10.79 hectares. And there are 5 land use category in the site area, but the highest one, the highest land covered is commercial area, which is 46.8%, including some of heritage facade lot. And then it followed by vacant building and land with 18.5% land covered. And then there are 2 hectares of area that available for regeneration of old and destroyed building and for new development. And then from the analysis also, there are 1.3 hectares area also available for green area that has potential to be proposed, a new development. Next.
Next topic is site analysis. This is a Medan Heritage map, and this slide will show heritage building and the area we can change to be heritage in the future. And the red color we will show of the heritage is a landmark heritage. And the blue color is the area we will can change to be heritage in the future. Next. Okay, so for the heritage building, we can see tangible and intangible. So tangible is physical items, while intangible is include non-physical items, elements. Okay, so by looking at this map, I highlighted the main building, the main heritage building. As you can see here, most of it use facade style of builds, big arts, art deco, neoclassical, and then gothic, and also electric shop houses. And in this area, most of it was built in 1920 or before 1920. And yeah, and also for electric shop houses, most of it year of built was 1930. Next. Okay, I will explain about the intangible that we found in the site. The first one is Chinese New Year celebration. And you can find in Kesawan area, there will be celebrated on Ramayani Street, decorated with red lanterns. In the Jangan Mansion is also adorned with cultural. The event seems like harmony, symbols, and unity in exclusiveness about Medan's diverse communities. Next, please. Okay, there also a car clinic, but it's no longer happening anymore because it's just about 2 times after the first it happened. And then Medan City Anniversary Carnival. So every year they will celebrate the carnival in the Kesawan area. And the last one we found is so very unique when local residents with certain beliefs release various types of fish, turtles, and other aquatic animals into the river daily as a form of nazar, a spiritual offering or vow to express gratitude for achieving their goals. So locals who know this tradition, they will come directly to the river and take the fish that escaped by the believers.
Okay, I will present about building function. So in this map, our observation area is from Jalan Perdana, Balai Kota, and until Raden Saleh. So we divided into 4 function of building, which is UMKM Square, houses, office work, and also a store. So the dominated of the office is a notary, which is you can see from the mapping that notary is almost everywhere at the heritage area, and also a contractor, and also Other office is just a little at the heritage area. Next. Next is a mapping for a building is not in use. As you can see, most of the unused building is a heritage building, which is not well threatened and also abandoned. So we will make the color of the building in the mapping and dominate it on Jalan Hindu. Next. Next one is building condition. We divided into 5 criteria. The first one is very good, purple one. The second one is good, the green one. Acceptable, the yellow. Poor, orange, and very poor is red. You can see from the mapping. Next. Okay, so next we go for the natural features, which is as we know, our site in Medan is actually next to the longest river in the Medan, which is the Delhi River. This river actually it was once was an important trade and transport route during the time of Delhi Sultanate and Dutch rules. But today, hello. But today the condition of the river is heavily polluted. This is because mainly to the household waste, plastic, and then the bad management of the waste. But the river is still has a great potential to be safe, and it still can be safe. But and it can be revived as clean as water source, a green public space, and even a cultural or ecotourism areas for the city of Medan. So as you can see in the plan, 12% of green area is located along the Delhi River in the side area, which have high potential to be developed to support the heritage trails with environment preservation. So as we can see in the plan, it actually has 2 parts of the green area that we have identified, which is the first one is the top one, and then the second one is the below one. And for the top one, it is actually near to the residential area, and based on the interview that has been conducted for the local resident, they actually are still demanding for the privacy for their residential. So they don't want any active development at that area. So the potential of this area is to be a passive recreational area for the use of public and the residential and the resident itself. And this area still can be decorated with a beautiful landscape and with a river environment. And then the local resident, this is what I just said before. They are demanding for the privacy for their life. So next, the second place, which is at the bottom one, is that one is has a bit more potential to be an active recreational and high income area for the owner, with amenities such as a glamping and Instagrammable garden and a running and jogging trail with a beautiful preserved environment. And it also potential to be a cruise hub because it's located next to the one of the main road in the side area. So it will be the focus area if we develop something at that area. Next.
Okay, sorry. Can we skip to the findings? All right. For the findings, I will be presenting about the SWOT analysis. So from the site visits, we can generate a SWOT analysis. For strengths, we noticed that the pedestrian walkway around the site is very good and comfortable to use. There is also public transportation available for everyone to use, such as Grab and taxi. Aside from that, we noticed that the buildings around this site is still good to use because because the the detail of the building is still can be refurbished if we put some money to it. Aside from that, the street area around the street around the area is also good, and it's not congested. And the most important part is the site area is near to the Delhi River. For the weakness, we noticed that there is no specific store that exclusive sells traditional food at Pasar Hindu. And we also noticed that around the site, there is no zebra crossing for the pedestrian to use. And last but not least, we noticed that most of the building there is abandoned and empty because we do not know who is the owner of the building. And for the opportunities, we noticed that it is located in the heart of the Medai. It allows tourists to come and visit Medai. Also, the site can be accessed using 4 main roads, which Jalan Jen Ahmad Yani, Jalan Perdana Jalan, Raden Saleh dan Jalan Iman Bonjol. Also, we noticed that the vacant building and land with 80% of 80.5% land covered. There are 2 hectares of area that are available for regeneration of all destroyed building and redevelopment. And last but not least, 1.3 hectare area of green area is located along the Delhi River in the site. So there is a chance for future development. And for the last one, threats, we noticed that not all heritage buildings can be treated, and there is heavy traffic at the main road, and some building is too old to be restored, so there might be a possibility for the building to fall down on the walkway. Next, please. So this is the sketches that we got from the site visit. Next. 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 All right. I will pass for the Aina for the vision.
So from our observation, we have some our own thought about heritage area and heritage building. So the first is our vision. First one is preserving historic buildings. The second one is passing on historical values. 3, bridging the past with the present. And the 4th is green revitalization. About our principles is explained later.
Okay, please next. Okay, the principle is divided by the vision that we got. The preserving the buildings essential value, balance, unity, multi-stakeholder collaboration, sustainability, and adaptive reuse. Please next. So this is the mood board that we want to be the president of our what we are going to plan. Next, please. Please do it slowly. Huh. If you guys look at that, we add some floor on the top of the building that we planned, and then please. And this is the infill that we got from the mood board, and you will find a new function there. Please. This is how it looks like if we will continue the line of the buildings, and you can get some function in the yard of the up behind the buildings. Next, please. And this is how the edge of the river looks like. Please. And we're going to make a heritage trail around the river. So this is the heritage trail that we want to make. So you will go from the site using boat, starting point to the Mandiri, and then in the London Sumatra, after the Sapasas, parent house, vehicle alternatives. You can use becak or you can walk if you want and go back to the site. So in this route, you will run all of the site already. Next, please.
Next, for the last one, I will go through the recommendation. So for the first recommendation, of course, we will take care the river first, the river and the river bank, which is the recommendation is to clean up and pollution control of the river, which is this can use a method like install trash traps. And then the second, recommendation is restoration and greening the landscape. Next one is along the river also, we propose to put the pedestrian walkway to expand the heritage trail. And then the next one at the green area, we propose to have a cruise hub and then a recreational area and then Instagrammable garden, and the last one is tree house cafe to make it livable. And then the last recommendation is for the red polygon, we recommend to redevelop the old destroyed building. To the first row is maintain it as a shop house, and then the top one we recommend to build a public hall with heritage elements. So for the conclusion, the study area of Medan actually rich of the historical and cultural elements, which for now they are still not fully utilized and stand out to the public. So because those elements are still not fully utilized, as we can even on the side, we can see much of the building that has potential but still abandoned. So in order to make Medan move forward in heritage, we need to have give more attention and fully utilize the asset that available in the Medan itself. So thank you so much. That's all from our presentation.
Okay, thank you, Group 1, for the presentation. Now we will continue to the review from the reviewer for 10 minutes.
Assalamualaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay, very good presentation. I think that within the given time, right, you presented a lot already. And I think I'm just going to highlight, because we don't have much time, the part where you show how the green area is being used. I think I really appreciate that. Okay, thank you.
Okay, so Assalamualaikum and a very good morning. So I just have a very quick question regarding how you integrated heritage and nature. Is there any theoretical or any method or reference that you have been referred when you have the idea of the development that you want to try? That is my question.
We use quicksand. What was? Quicksand. Quicksand.
We use the method HUL quick scan, but I think I don't remember which I refer.
I think
you spent too much time on the analysis, on the initial data and what you found. That in itself is nothing wrong, but knowing the time that you have, I think it would serve you better to have a lesser part on the introduction, because there's a kind of a repetition there, and especially, and then concentrate more on what you want to propose. The proposal is just like maybe, I think, 10%, and yet that is the 90% of what you need to present to us. And especially that last slide, again, I think we didn't learn from yesterday's comments from several of us, where you need to make sure that people can see more clearly. There's too much text, too much writing. And of course, you're trying to explain it, but unfortunately, I have to say the audio is not too clear for all of us, yeah? So as a lesson for the future, don't spend too much time on the initial data presentation, because people already can sort of understand that. You can shorten it, but more on what you want to do, and when you present what you want to do, what your proposals are, what your not the analysis, but the analysis of what you want to do, that should be the focus. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you very much for the improvement from yesterday. It was really, really good. What you improved still, I can follow my speaker. As I told you yesterday, less is more. Make more pictures, skip the whole writing stuff, because you can talk, you explain everything, but I really like how you managed at the end, because you had really so little time, but also to show the idea of the vision you have. And that was really nice. And if you would have had more time, I'm sure that it would have been even much, much better. But I like the idea, and also that how you presented it in the end. I just can also underline, you could have put more time and more slides and better pictures into this part, and also skip the introduction to a more minimal part of the whole thing. But thank you.
Yeah. I think I would like to congratulate Group 1. I think you are doing a great job within this short span of time. I think they deserve a round of applause. Betul. Yeah. And then your content on urban regeneration as a strategy to revitalize and preserve and redevelop. Those proposals are quite good, I think. But I think you should, maybe if you want to improve, you can emphasize more on the details of the building, because you got good sketches, but you didn't show what are the facet or what kind of aspect you want to improve to restore, for example. Yeah, those details, maybe you have to pay more attention. That's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm actually a guest here, but I need to give appreciation for you, the group, because you present the first presentation. For me, it is good, yeah, for you. And you already give and your final regeneration of the urban. I really appreciate that the idea of to develop the trail from the river. Yeah. I'm a retired professor here, not professor actually. I'm not. When I have a group of case in studio, this kind of project already we develop it. But maybe you need to read the context of that spot that you surveying, researching, you need to make a context between Medan, Delhi, and then the Labuan Delhi and Belawan to make that idea, that is the trail. It's good idea that is in my opinion. That's my remark for your group. Thank you.
I also would like to congratulate Group 1 because in one night you're able to improve so much of your presentation board. It's very clear for me, clear, precise, beautiful storyboard, and also well structured, I suppose. The sequence is easy to understand. This is urban regeneration projects. I'm quite like your idea on cultural mapping. Yeah, place making. But we cannot simply choose any site for place making because some of your site could belong to someone else. It's someone else's property. Yeah, but you can suggest. But place making should be based on cultural mapping. We have to look into what is the asset of that place that you propose. And place making in urban design always start bottom up. It should be a public initiative, not government attention proposal. Yeah. So maybe later you could actually venture more detail into place-making proposal, heritage trail, and also the boat cruise. Not good enough. Yeah. Especially the boat cruise because you need to settle the issues on the cleanliness of the river. Maybe you could propose a netting and on how we could trap the rubbish before we able to get a better river quality for your cruise. Yeah. Otherwise, we can't simply do cruise with that kind river condition. But overall, I'm satisfied and that you're able to produce good presentation. That made the collaboration between the groups good, and I give you full mark for that. Thank you. 5 markah. Thank you. Right.
Sorry, I just want to add on. Yeah, I think when you were presenting about the green area, right, the perspective where you draw on top of it, yeah, your ideas. I think that when I was looking at it and was discussing, that's an idea that where you can actually create a place where it's like a gem, like all the like a forest in the city, like a hidden forest. You know, when you walk around the city, behind it, further. All right, okay, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. So maybe that could be the next potential proposal. You know, like because that green area is like a key area for your proposal. Okay, like a hidden forest in the city. You know, like you walk around all these buildings, and then suddenly behind it, there's actually a hidden garden or hidden jungle. Okay, all right. Just want to share that, and maybe that could be a proposal for the next one. Thank you.
This project, Penang has few successful placemaking project in Penang, and Bangkok also have a lot of quite successful community initiative placemaking in Bangkok. So maybe later we should visit Penang and Bangkok as well. Oh yeah. Okay.
First of all, thank you for your presentation. It was quite, I heard it was quite challenging to do all this in such a short span of time. Yeah, I think you guys are getting there, and I think we have a lot of placemaking examples out there in the world, like in Penang, and then in China as well, where they actually integrate the placemaking of a river and with a historic cities, like in Hangzhou. Yeah, I think you guys did a great job in such a short span of time and keep going. I didn't prepare much, but yeah, okay. Yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Okay, we will do the documentation for group 1. Once again, give applause for group 1. Okay, thank you for group 1 and the reviewers. Next, we will continue to the group 3 for do the presentation. Please welcome group 3.
This. Okay, good morning, everyone. I'm from Group 3, and let me introduce myself first. My name is Luis Horitz, and this is my fellow partner.
My name is Nisa.
My name is Naira.
My name is Nadia.
And my name is Kirin.
And actually, we got 3 more friends, but they are not able to come today, so we are going to substitute them. Okay, so we are talking about pajak ikan lama.
I'm gonna explain about the background and history of Pajak Lama. Pajak Lama is a historical commercial district and it's located in Medan near the city main train station. And it also known for its wide selection of textile and attracting both local shoppers. Sorry. Okay. It also known for its wide selection of textile and attracting both local shoppers and visitors seeking fabrics for clothing, traditional wear, and home use. Next is the history of Pajak Ikan Lama. It started in 1819. The first is a fish market, and when the Netherlands comes to Medan, it became a trading area, and that was opened in 1819 by a Medan conglomerate, as we know, is Chong Afi. The next is colonial era. It started on 1906 until 1947. Many traders from Arab, Indian, and Chinese found the new opportunity of this area, and they built some shop house, and they bring some unique goods like textile or souvenir to sell that in the area. Next is the second Dutch military aggression era. It's 1948, and the fish trader at the Pajak Ikan Lama were forced to halt their operation due to unstable political. And then now it's 2025. Pajak Ikan Lama once a bustling traditional marketplace and now face challenges with many shop lots and poorly organized spaces. Thank you.
Next.
Okay, next is the morphology. Pajak Ikan Lama started in 1870 as an unpaved busy commercial street. Colonial building lined the area, marking Medan early days trading post full of people and basic transport. By 1930, the street looked more developed with paved road. The grand colonial building still stood largely unchanged. It was quite a more organized colonial town seen just before wartime change. A decade later, in 1940, Pajak Ikan Lama began to modernize. Streetlight appeared and the stately building continued to frame a slightly busier yet still familiar colonial city view. Today, Pajak Ikan Lama is a mix of old and new. The historic colonial shop house are now renovated, standing alongside bustling road, filled with cars and motorcycles. It shows how Medan past provide a base for its busy modern commercial life. Next slide. On this side, we break down the area tangible and intangible features. Tangible features include buildings reflecting various architectural style, which known as early eclectic and late straight eclectic, late modern vernacular, and Dutch colonial. Each contribute to the area rich visual identity. On the intangible side, we highlight assets like language communication style, traditional food such as soto Medan, and the culture influence of Hokkien and Bahasa Indonesia. Together, these elements create a layered, culturally rich urban experience. Next slide.
Okay, the next slide is, so this slide is focused on land use. We can see from the map that the area is functional differs. The blue highlight space represent office use, while the surrounding photos show a mix of retail use. Decor stores and lifestyle venues like cafes This blend of commercial and cultural function supports both economic activity and social vibrancy in the district. Next.
Okay, this is an analysis of land use and building heights in our site. These maps we use is the color coded to indicate the numbers of floor for different buildings and also commercial. Red represents 5 floor and above. Light blue represents 1 floor buildings. Green 2 floor, yellow 3 floor, pink 4 floor. Different height of shops at the Jalan Perniagaan, different building height at the Jalan Perdagangan. You can see from the picture there. Both show a street with a mixed commercial of very height and also illustrate the different building height. Some appears to be 2 level, some appears to be 3 level. Next. In this area in Jalan Perniagaan and Jalan Kumango, most building is privately owned and also typically function as shops, residence, and commercial spaces. And in the Jalan Gwangju, Pembelian, and also Stasiun Kereta Api, most buildings are privately owned as for the train station itself, that is owned by the state-owned facility. Next. Okay, in the Jalan Perniagaan and Jalan Stasiun, in Stasiun Kereta Api, most buildings are also private, but for the railway, as I said before, it was owned by the enterprise. And for the Jalan Palang Merah, Jalan Jenderal Ahmad Yani, most property are privately owned, even for the Chong Afi. Next. Okay, this for the Jalan Perniagaan and Jalan Ahmad Yani and Jalan Gwangju. Most buildings are also privately owned and also used for the resident purpose and also commercial. So in our site, most of the building is used for private owned and also used for commercial and residence.
Okay, next we go to the community profile. So first, I just want to say that actually, like most of the clan or tribes here didn't live in the main Pajak Ikan Lama area. They actually have their own kampung, but I will explain why the Pajak Ikan Lama is like one of the proof, the melting pot of Medan. So the first one, the first tribe that came to Medan is Karo. As we know, Medan is found by Guru Patimpus, and the historical traces that shows that Karo had in Medan is this Geritan in Lapangan Merdeka, but it's already destroyed. And next one is the Melayu Delhi in the 17th century. When the Dutch came, the Delhi Sultanate moved from Hamparan Perak, I think, to Medan, bringing their sultanate and became ruler of the Medan. And one of the proof their existence is the Masjid Bengkok that was near Pajak Ikan. And next, in the late 70s and 80s, the Mandailing and Angkola came by migrated from Tapanuli as Islamic scholars and royal. And then merchants start to come. The first one is the Arab and the Hadrami. So the Madrani, the Arab came as Islamic preachers and also become a merchant. So they start trading in the Pajak Ikan Lama, and then they make their own community area in the Arab village. And one of the existence is this masjid called Masjid Al Wasun, and the Arab community until now they still have the community called Komunitas Arab Madrani. And then the Chinese and the Japanese come in the 1870s. The Chinese came as merchants and they start dominating the Pajak Ikan Lama area, and especially when Jong Api officially built Pajak Ikan Lama, some of the Chinese people built the shop house and they start to live there. And also the Javanese came as laborers for plantation. And then in the 1880s, the Indian Tamil come and they brought by colonial powers, and also as merchants. Oh yeah, and they built the shop house, but they actually live in the Madras area. And the lastly is the Minang and Batak Toba. They actually come in the early independence as businessmen and politicians.
Okay, the next. As my friend said before, there was kind of a lot of race that lives in Kesawan, and this is the map that I captured from the Google Maps. It's actually not Pajak Ikan Lama, but the whole Kesawan. So the community left some traces that they still exist there. For example, we can see at the top there is a building that has Indian and Hindu logos with it, with swastika logo in it. So it shows that India and Hindu is still exist there. The next one is Chong Afi is the is also proof that Chinese communities still exist in Kesawan. Not only Chong Afi, but we can see that other Chinese people also sell their foods such as bak mi, hot seng. This one is kind of popular there, and it's still it shows that Chinese is still exists. The other one is we can see that there is a store that sell ulos, kain ulos, and this is the trace of Batak that they still exist in this area. And also, actually, we don't really find the Melayu traces in Pajak Ikan Lama, but Melayu traces was there in Masjid Bengkok. So this is the photo of Masjid Bengkok. So next. Okay, this is the questionnaire that an interview that we have done. So based on our data, we got about 76% people that agree, people that had visited the heritage building in this country, and they agree that all buildings and archaeological sites is important to preserve, and physical heritage such as old buildings and archaeological sites is important to preserve. Most of the people that we interview, they see Medan becoming a modern but hope culture stay preserved. The value historic buildings, original function and strong culture identity, and also they like to live in Medan because of the five culture mix and want to keep its heritage sites and tradition. Next. So this is the keyword of the questionnaire that we do. So there are favorite traditions such as dance, tortor, gathering, singing culture songs, and then the next they also have the favorite historical place such as Lapangan Merdeka, Maimun Palace, Stadion Teladan, and Masjid Raya. And also this is the future Medan is what the participant see Medan will be like. So they hope that Medan will be modern, futuristic, artistic, and they get less traffic. Next. So we analyze what on this area, and if you can see, we circle the red area and green area. The green area is so that the area is rich in historical buildings and high economy activity, while the red area show that the weakness of it, congested and overcrowded, and many buildings are poor and not really renovated and not really nice to see. Next.
So lastly is the sketch and proposal. So basically for the sketch, we want to show the evolution of the architecture from Peranakan style and the modern one. And there's one of the street that have murals that we think that have potential. Next. And this is also, I want to show the evolution of the architecture and one of the typical Peranakan shop house that already destroyed and the market atmosphere. And next. Lastly, we in the proposal. So the first one, as I said, in some of the street, it's actually show quite interesting the evolution of the old Peranakan shop house and the new one that is still used. So we propose for the new shop house, we must using LED sign instead of banners because we think it make the street kind of busy and create a cleaner and modern appearance and change the night and also help the nighttime lighting and reflect the area's evolving architectural. And the next in Jalan Stasiun, the street that have a lot of mural. So we propose all of the modern, the newer building, especially the high one. We draw, make all of the murals. So it's kind of like a nice comparison. So the main Kesawan Street, it's kind of like the colonial and white tone palette. And then in the Jalan Stasiun, it kind of like represent the cultural and the mural also can explain the history and the art or like fabrics that represent that area. And lastly, we propose on the left side, before that, it's actually there is a lot of rubbish there. So we propose to clean it up and make the street to make it even wider. So we can make kind of like food market. So it can homage to the wet market that existing there before. Thank you.
Okay, so that's all for our presentation today. Thank you.
Hello? Okay, sorry.
Yeah. First, I want to introduce myself. I'm Inoy from Sumatra Heritage Trust. First, I want to say congratulations for this group 3 and also group 1 before, because I heard from Miss Dalia you work at the location for 2 days. You do survey on 2 days and work in a whole 1 day. So you get this presentation. Well done. Yeah. And I also agree about your proposal about how to make the signage. It's a very crowded signage in Pajak Ikan Lama, right? Yeah. Not only in Pajak Ikan Lama, but also in Kesawan. Yeah. And this signage is already has a focus for actually I was involved for the government policy, yeah, for to make the store of their to follow the rules, yeah, the regulations, yeah. So that's my point of view. The signage is very important to make, so the signage not cover the shops, yeah. So because the shops are the identity of the area, yes, yeah, they shouldn't cover the facade, yeah. Okay, that's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you, Epas.
Okay, I'm not a very nice person. I don't give niceties. I don't give praises. I go straight for things that I find that are not right. Okay. And in both groups, group 1 and group 3, both of you, I'm still unsatisfied with the overall presentation of there's still too much text. And yesterday I already mentioned, when whatever text that we have, make it as big as possible, because people like me, my eyesight is very bad. I read too much, and my spectacles power is 1000. It's difficult to read when it's still too small. And in real life, when you present to your clients, you know, your clients will want to be able to understand immediately without having to strain and see what is being written. Okay, so not just you, it's not personal. Don't take it personally. You are a group. Same thing with the first group as well. You should really look at your text, make it, minimize it as much as possible. Yesterday, Dr. Herbig had already mentioned about you can use ChatGPT to reduce and summarize the wordings so that it's just the most important stuff, and then make it as big as possible. Also, same thing, first group and your group, the what do you call it? The contrast of the text should also be very clear. Okay, you may have very good text, but if people have to strain to read it, then it doesn't help. And also, whatever you might see very nice on your computer screen might not translate well onto the big screen here. It's blurred. Yeah. So these are, you know, very practical things which I just go straight for this, because if people like me cannot understand, cannot immediately see what you're presenting, then no matter what good presentation you have, what good ideas you have, if it doesn't convey directly, immediately to your audience, then it's useless. Okay, so I hope this, you know, this is something you remember for the rest of your professional lives. Make sure your text is very concise, well summarized, clear, and people can read it from a distance. Okay. Otherwise, both groups, I know you have worked very hard, so congratulations.
Yeah. So again, regarding the time you had, it's a marvelous job you've done. So that's what I want to say also. I just can agree again, but I saw that you put a lot of improvement into it, because the summary of the interviews was very good. So so you had it on 2 pages. The first one was excellent. So to show with some pictograms the outcome of the interviews, that was very good. The second one, you had these bubbles, which is a good idea, but you used a font that is not readable. So really stick to the simple ones, to the straight ones, without serifim. That's the thing to go with. You never can go wrong with REI. Stick to REI, Helvetica, and all these guys which make a clear font. And not too many fonts, just one throughout the whole presentation. That's just a presentation thing. What I really like was that at the end, for your analysis, again, came a bit too short, but also your suggestions were very nice. Yeah, so you used your sketch ideas. So what you got from when you sit there and you sketch and you think about what is the essence of this place and how can I appreciate it and put it into future use, and that you catched very nicely. And I think if you would have had more time, it would look really marvelous. So thank you very much.
Okay, group 3. I think you are doing a great job. However, I think a lot of work you need to improve, especially the idea of quick scan. Quick scan. Quick scan in this exercise, maybe you have missed the vision setting. You have to set your vision after analysis, then what are you going to achieve? The direction is missing. Could be somewhere. Maybe because 2 of your friends were sick, so you're unable to give your best this morning, but I understand that you have tried very hard. And then I would like to praise also the community part, the culture, the background of the various communities mixture that you have show us. That is the strength of your presentation. And also the sketches and the ideas that you try to revitalize the area. I think that is good effort. Thank you.
Yeah, this group is more compact, with five people. You show the professional presentation. It's more clear. And then I like the way you make a before after, before after presentation. And you also make a questionnaire, just for 3 or 5 days. It's good, good job, something like that. That's my comment. Thank you.
Group 3, congratulations. The presentation is complete. It's just that, like what Najib said, is too wordy, very long explanation. That one, okay. But I want to congratulate you because you managed to collect a lot of old town plans of Medan, old pictures of Medan, because this is very helpful, especially when we want to talk about the peoples of Medan, because you talk about the people, the lifestyle, and you give us a good urban morphologies of Medan, and also the community profile. I'm quite like that, yeah. But when we want to do presentation of people, lifestyle, sometimes still pictures is not really helpful. Sometimes we could use a short video clip, yeah, to show the daily lifestyle of each community. That will be better than still picture, right? That one. Your proposal, I'm quite worried about your proposal because you propose to have more mural in empty wall of that area. Because experts have different opinion on mural painting on historic heritage building. Some say yes, some say no, big no, yeah? Because the paint for mural will give more damage to heritage building. So you will learn this slowly when you study building conservation later, yeah? How mural could damage heritage building. That's why many people, your proposal to have mural to highlight heritage building and also to highlight local culture, sometimes not good enough. Maybe you can give another proposal, yeah? Mural alone not good enough because experts don't quite like it, yeah, for urban design, yeah. But this is good attempt. Overall, I said, okay, your presentation very clear, and with that one day yesterday for the preparation, I think that's very good. So congratulations.
Before that, we will do the group photo session first for group 3.
right. Thank you, Group 3, for the great presentation. We'll continue to the Group 2 for the last team for the presentation. Please welcome Group 2.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And hi to all other. So, my name is Muhammad Shafiq, and I'm from the group 2. So today, we like to present the historic urban landscape management plan for Kesawan, focus on Jalan Masjid and Jalan Hindu. So my name is Shafiq, and this is my friends, Hafiz, First, Aisha, Jess, Sophia, Azim, Zulaika, and Pulke. So I would like to begin with introducing the background for our study area, which focus on Jalan Masjid and Jalan Hindu, located within the historic district of Kesawan in the city of the Medan. As shown on the map, the site is in Medan Barat district and in the province of North Sumatra. This area holds a significant historical and cultural value, especially within the OCT fabric of Medan, covering the total area of our site is 21 acre, which is same 8.5 hectare. The site include landmarks such as Masjid Gang Bengkok, the iconic mosque with deep cultural ties, and Pasar Hindu, the historic market that marks the legacy of Hindu Tamil community. Jalan Hindu and Jalan Masjid are more than just roads. They are living cultural corridor that reflect the multi-ethnic composition of Medan. District not only serve as physical connector but also represent a long-standing history of trade, migration, religion, and architecture evolution. Okay, next.
I want to explain this history side. So this is the timeline of Jalan Hindu and Jalan Masjid. So in the 1819s to 1910s, Jalan Masjid grew from a village near a mosque into a multicultural center. Meanwhile, Jalan Hindu became a commercial street shaped by Indian traders and colonial influence. So in the next year, religious movements became stronger in Jalan Masjid. But during the Japan I'm sorry, became the stranger in Jalan Masjid. But during the Japanese occupation, Jalan Hindu's activity was destroyed. And then the next year, the two streets became back to life. Jalan Hindu became a trade hub again, and Jalan Masjid saw the construction of new shop buildings. So the next year, urbanization changed the face of both streets. Many old buildings were replaced, but traditional functions were lost. And then last, in 2000, Until now, developments continue to grow, but at the same time, there are efforts to protect and preserve the heritage and identity of both areas. Next. So this is the morphology of Jalan Hindu and Masjid. So in 1895, Jalan Hindu emerged as Tamil Indian settlement, while Jalan Masjid connected the Malay Muslim community to key Islamic landmarks. By 1913, Jalan Hindu became the cultural center of Kampung Madras, and Jalan Masjid was formalized as a religious corridor. So in 1945, both of the streets retained the ethnic religious identity with preserved buildings and activity in an active community life. However, by 2050, modern development disrupt this traditional morphology, threatening heritage landmarks like Gang Bangkok Mosque and the Al Wasiliyah Museum. Next. So here is the profile of community in Jalan Hindu and Jalan Masjid. They have saved life along these two streets. They are, for me, they are was so important because they make the city was alive. So there is the Malay Delhi community, Chinese, and Tamil Hindu community. So this community, I believe they are the reason why Jalan Hindu and Jalan Masjid can still alive today. They share the culture, they share the social connection, and they adapted to their surrounding. So at the end of today, the life of the city doesn't only come from the building, but it comes from the people, the human community. That's all for me. Thank you.
Okay, hello, my name is Nur Ain Zulaika. Next, we will move on to site analysis. So we move into the natural features on the site. As we can see in the satellite maps, the Dali River runs through the heart of our site area. So as shown, we've identified 3 points, which is point A, point B, and point C that represents the image of the Dali River throughout our site. So as we can see, image A shows significant waste accumulation along the river bank. It is because it is located alongside the housing area, and the improper waste disposal affects the river ecosystem. So the second image is image B. It captures another section with similar pollution issues, mainly domestic waste such as plastic and wrappers and household refuse. Then the third image, image C, shows the actual condition of the river, which it has no rubbish, but water is contaminated, and you can see the scattered debris along the river, which indicate both surface and the direct dumping of the trash to the river. So on the map, the yellow line represents the traffic of vehicles and pedestrians. So the red dash along the side is line marks for our parameter of our study. So the main issue here is clearly labeled as the pollution is, the river is polluted. So the pollution not only affects water quality, but it also harms the overall um, environmental health of the site of the residents on the sites. So these problems with the Delhi River is serve as a strong environmental constraint in our planning proposals, but they also offer an opportunity to ecological restoration and sustainable invention. So next slide. Okay, so the next natural features is bamboo plants. The presence of mature bamboo plants, which hold both ecological and cultural values. So as we can see from the image on the left, the bamboo is clusters as naturally growing at several locations along the river. So they are not only part of the site landscape, but also historically used in architectural construction. So the map in the center shows that there are buildings that use roof ceilings made using bamboo, using the crosshatch design. So almost 40% of the site area has the design of crosshatch by using the bamboo sources. So as we can see, the red circles is the location of the bamboo plant that are currently still there and remaining as the history value of the site. So next. So next is tangible and intangible aspects. So there are several intangible and tangible elements in this site, which is there are five tangible elements and 3 intangible elements. So for the tangible elements, there are buildings from 1895 that we identified alongside facing the main road, which is Jalan Ahmad Yani. Then the next one is building from 1980. This one is we recognize from the use of the bamboo design. Next one is Masjid Al-Washliya, which is one of the masjid that use the roof design by Jong Afi investors. Next is Museum Al-Washliya. Museum Al-Washliya is now operated as usual, and it is located near the Masjid Al-Washliya. And the last tangible elements is Hindu market. For current situation, Hindu market is not fully operated like before, and it is now full of Hakka, Chinese Hakka population, and the ongoing economy activity is not so strong like before. So next is intangible elements. So we identified 3 intangible elements, which is Mayung, Mayung, Gerobok Jualan, and Malay traditional wedding. So for Mayung, Mayung is one of the traditional food for Hindus, and it is only one shops that sell Mayung, and it represents the Hindu locals in the back in where Pasar Hindu is still alive. Next one is Gerobok Jualan. It's hawkers. So we identified that Kesawan still use food hawkers that use trolley to represent their economic activity. Next is Malay traditional weddings. So Kesawan is one of the area which represents the Malay traditional wedding in UNESCO heritage pantun. Is the phrase the traditional phrase. So that's all from me. Thank you. Next, I will move on to the next present.
Okay, next. Below in the information on land use percentage, a pie chart is also provided showing that the majority of the land is used for commercial purpose. Uh, in the center of the image, there is a map of the area with different zones marked using colors according to the legend. A green arrow indicates the mine access point into and out of the area. On the right side of image, there are photos showing the characteristic of each district zone. For wellness zone, display buildings relate to health and wellness function. Okay, next, empty shop lot. Okay, mind map. The map show the location of empty shop lot in the area. The location are marked in magenta, like purple on the map. And next, the photo on the right are visual documentation of empty shop lot found along 3 Main Street, Jalan Palang Merah, photo number 1, Jalan Masjid D, photo number 2 until 4, Jalan Jenderal Ahmad Yani, photo number 5 until 13. Each photo show the facade of an empty shop lot, highlighted with magenta colored box and label with number for identification. That's all for me. Now I will pass for my.
Okay, this serial photo captures the architectural rhythm of Jalan Ahmad Yani. Most buildings originally had 2-story facades, evident in their consistent window patterns. However, over time, inconsistent vertical extensions and modern infills disrupted the cohesive streetscapes. Despite these changes, traces of the original proportions still reflect the street's colonial heritage identity. Next slide. Okay. As we move towards the junction, we observe a shift. Many abandoned or deteriorating buildings dominate the area. Shutters are closed, facades are damaged, yet the architectural bones still remain visible. In Jalan Temenggung, the scene becomes more mixed use and fragmented, with new and old structures coexisting. Next slide. Okay. Huh? Oh, okay. Thank you.
So I will presenting our next. So I will presenting our architectural sketch. The first is Pasar Hindu. So what is Pasar Hindu and why we choose to sketch Pasar Hindu? So it because Pasar Hindu has a strong historical struggle. It reflects the multicultural identity of Medan. Next. Next, we have Jalan Ahmad Yani. So what is Jalan Ahmad Yani? It's Ahmad Yani showcase how urban life and everyday activities come together. Next. So our third sketch is of the Delhi River, which plays an important role in the history and layout of Medan. Next. And lastly, we have Masjid Gang Bengkok, one of the most unique of historically significant mosques in Medan. Next.
Heritage value mapping. This table shows the area key heritage value. They group by type and importance. We also see how they support sustainability. Value an example. Historical Masjid Gambang. cultural and social value. Artisanal sale. Thank you.
The next is the SWOT analysis on this side. So let's start with the strengths. Historical building, the heritage building that use bamboo ceilings near Masjid Street and others. Potential revitalized area, the revitalization of the area is holistically enhance the local quality of life. Next is the weaknesses on this side. The religious and cultural function are weakening as the area faces pressure from commercial development. Number two is traffic congestion and lack of pedestrian infrastructure reduce the areas. Next is the lack of management, then the imbalance of the ratio between the buildings and the parking that is supplied. The next is opportunities on this side. Near the tourism spot and heritage building like Museum Perkebunan and Jong Avi mentioned. Next is the opportunities of using Delhi River as a focal linear river that integrates natural features in urban areas with the consideration of green parks to support less carbon in the area. Main heritage building is sustainable and vibrant, implement with smart technology. And last is the threat, urban development pressure. Ongoing urbanization in Medan could threaten the preservation of heritage sites, leading to potential loss of historical value. Neglect of heritage sites without proper maintenance and conservation efforts the heritage building could deteriorate, leading to a decline in their cultural and economic value. And the last is social unrest. Persistent social issues, it left unaddressed, could escalate and negatively impact the safety, security, and attractiveness of the area. Thanks.
Okay, next. So this is a proposal. So the vision is to position Kesawan as a vibrant historical and cultural heritage city empowered by smart technologies and sustain and enhance its legacy for future generation. Next. So the first project is Heritage Trail Kesawan, JKW, which stands for Jejak Kawasan Warisan, and the trail is the trail is have a 0.79 kilometers and takes 10 to 15 minutes of walking. Next is a Laman Rasa food court, the Majestic of Laman Rasa. We make it as centralized food court. All right, next. So next is a mini community area called Ruang Community Masjid. So in this place we have we want to invent the public realm for the community to make the social interaction at this area. Next. Okay.
So we have digital twin Kesawan, the heritage digital twin that more to key component to the key component of heritage digital twin is heritage data, 3D digital model, simulation tool, CCLT and AI analytic. So next. So we also propose the Kesawan Heritage Dashboard, which is have a key component is heritage site, collection monitoring, digital archive, heritage tree visualization, development record, community voice, event accountability, visiting and tourism analysis. The heritage dashboard also integrate with the heritage trail that we proposed before. Okay, that's all for us. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. This is the last presentation. Group 2, you did a good job because I enjoyed your presentation from macro about the Sumatra and then the Medan City, macro, meso, and micro. And you organized the presentation very good. And maybe I have a question a little bit. When you make a SWOT analysis, the weakness, you say that there is a threat or there is a degradation of cultural and religious. How can you see this? Maybe one of you can answer about this. You said in the SWOT analysis, the weakness, you see this group on your survey, you see this, there is degradation of cultural and religious. Actually, this is the potential of this Hindu space, Jalan Masjid. That's the first one. And then maybe this is just a remark also. I'm very appreciate, before you answer this, when you talk about Jalan Masjid, you also need, you make a survey about the river. And then I heard about the bamboo plant. This is showing that this group really make a detailed presentation from macro, meso, and detail, micro. Maybe you can give an answer about my question about cultural and religious degradation, maybe. Maybe this has happened in all of nation, maybe. Please.
Thank you for the questions. So, may I ask to reconfirm? The first question is about the religious and cultural functions are weakening. The statements from our SWOT, is it true? Okay. So, we say that the religious and cultural functions are weakening.
Yeah.
It is because the social activity itself in the site area, we found it very poor because there are lack of facilities to socialize and the public to integrate between the Hakka society and the Indonesian society, the Jawa society. So we identified it by our own survey.
Okay, I understand because you on that part also you said that the threat is on the economic, yeah.
Yeah.
More when you see their area, maybe you just see the food, something like that, and this is real.
Yeah.
So I agree with your answer. This is a good presentation for all of your group.
Yes,
Thank you.
yes. So there is the second questions about the natural features, right?
Yeah, it's good.
So the second question is about the bamboo design, bamboo ceilings that use crosshatch designs. I think that types of buildings have to be preserved because it give a cultural identity and some of the memory of what the community used to do sustainability. In sustainability, they use the natural features to build something that that is useful for them. That is my answer.
I think your group is one of the best, I would say, because your information provided is quite comprehensive. Congratulations. And then you are very detailed. You got show even the bamboo design on the ceiling that you noticed. That is a good observation. Yeah. And then you try to take the pictures of the buildings along the street and you combine them together, stitch them together. That is a good effort, I would say. But I just want to ask, are you showing the vision of your planning? No, huh? Vision before you come out with a proposal. Is that a vision? What you want to achieve for your proposal? I mean,
Alright.
yeah.
Okay, so our vision for the development in our site area is to position Kesawan as a vibrant historical and cultural heritage city, empowered by smart technologies that sustain and enhance its legacy for future generations.
I mean, there's a slide showing your vision. Is it correct? Maybe you are showing too fast. That's why I didn't notice. But I would say you are doing great because Azim is a good student. Yeah. And then the good point of view is you incorporate the technology and the smart element and the heritage dashboard of Kesawan. That is something new. Congratulations. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much also for your presentation. Again, was a challenge for the few days you had here. What I would be really interested to see your proposal again, because you rushed through it so fast because the lack of time, and it would be really cool to have it presented. Would you perhaps put yes, it would be really nice to have it more detailed. So, and also perhaps not so, yes, not so fast, that would be good. And also if you hold the microphone not so close to you, then it's working much better. I just have a question before you start with this. What was the idea regarding the digital twin? What would you use the digital twin for?
Digital twin is for to manage well with the technology. I mean, such as the example is like Pompeii and Notre Dame also use the digital twin.
Away from you, yeah.
Yeah. I follow the example like at Pompeii and Notre Dame. They use the digital twin to recreate and interpret the ancient city structure. Next slide.
So,
So
no, Pompeii and Notre Dame are two completely different things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Notre Dame is one building, one
building,
It's
yeah.
one church. It's
But-
a big church, but it's one church.
Yeah.
And the digital twin was used
It's
to
one city.
make the planning for the restoration efforts. So that's a completely different topic than if you use a digital twin for a city, so or a part of a city. If you will use it for management, it's okay, but you don't just drop things without any really cool purpose. If you say we would have an idea of a digital twin, especially in this area, then you really have a good purpose what to use it for. Because Pompeii is an archaeological museum site. There are ruins. Nobody is living there. So that's a complete different story. Absolute other thing. So if you think about tools that you want to incorporate in your future planning, then think about what will be the use, not just drop it because it's a cool name or a cool instrument. If in this sense, you really have to think about what would be the purpose. And then don't use examples that are not comparable. Yeah, you can't compare apples with, I don't know, mice. That makes no sense. Yeah, so stick to where you are. If you are in a historic urban landscape, then perhaps find ideas where people use digital twins in historic urban landscape. There are examples, I don't know by heart now where, but there are some, but not a building and not an archaeological site that cannot be compared to yours. So don't just use things that come into
Okay.
your mind. Stick to things that you can make on site. That makes much more sense.
Actually, the proposal for digital twin is also support the another proposal like heritage trail, also and the dashboard, the integrated. It looks like many proposal, but it's integrated to be one.
Okay. But it's a different topic, so that's not related to
Okay.
the digital twin, but that's your idea with the food court to improve these features and everything there. Is this right?
What?
So you tried to improve the Lamanrasa food court. Is this right? This is what one of your main proposals, to improve the Lama Rana food court,
Lamarase is new project.
the new project.
Yes, we found that the local community now make the food activity at the location we propose. So we want to make the something.
A new intervention.
Yes,
Okay.
new
New
intervention.
building then.
Yeah, rebuilding.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Early one. What? This one. All of it. Apa?
Yeah.
What is the proposal?
So they just make a food court.
I mean,
and then
mula daripada semua. Okay, so start. Okay, okay. So the vision, okay. Next.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, so in this proposal, we want to share with you guys the complement project that we want to make in this area. So the first one is we want to invented the Heritage Trail Kesawan, or called JKW, and then this the juxtaposition is have a 0.79 kilometers and takes 10 to 15 minutes of walking. So the trail starts from at the number 1, which is besides the BKS PPS, Perusahaan Perkebunan Sumatera. So the trail starts from there, and then we integrate with the augmented realities, the fifth proposal. So at that area, we can see through the QR, the augmented realities itself. So the road can be viewed at the back, maybe in 90s, 80s, or maybe in through phones like that. So then the tourists or the local people can move to, can go to the Laman Rasa food court. All right. So at this area, we can supply, or maybe we can share the traditional Indonesian food as well, and we can propose a new proper area to at that place, and then move to the Masjid Al Masjid Al Wasilia, the mosque that Jom Afi have funded by the Jong Afi. And then next is they go to the Museum Al Wasilia, and lastly go for the Pasar Hindu. And then this trail is connected with the others trail. Let's say from the BKPS through the Warren Hughes. Warren Hughes. Yeah. So that the first proposal. So the next proposal is the Majestic of Laman Rasa. Hello. All right. So this is Laman Rasa. So we invented this building at this area, so the people or the local people can having a chit chat at this area and having a maybe a fun time with families or maybe your friends. Yeah, in this area. So we want to build this the called food court, maybe stall, like they completely with a small dining set, softscape, hardscape, and safety features, and also the smart facilities that can support the activities in that area. So next is mini community. Hello. All right. So next is a RUCOM, stands for Ruang Community Masjid. Okay. So this area, we want to revitalize this area to be more functional and more or having a good look for this building itself. So if there is a program, so they can use this as maybe having a public gym at this area, so they can socialize in this area before they go for masjid itself, or maybe the and then surrounded by the area. Okay, next. So yeah.
So it's for digital twin. I understand that digital twin is too much too visionary proposal, but digital twin also plan for the city. It also can predict. It also can do predict and make a simulation 3D. At our site has many historical building, so they also support with traffic and another culture, another activity. So digital twin can combine all the items to see the prediction or the data. So the main purpose for Kesawan digital twin is proactive conservation that detect damage or deterioration early. And number 2 is simulation and forecasting, evaluate impact of climate tourism or development on heritage site, education and interpretation, provide the immersive virtual tour and interactive exhibition. Also the digital achieving, safeguard cultural record and visualization, and restoration and design, assist in restoring heritage building based on accurate digital reference. So I also highlight the why Kesawan need the digital twin, because there are too many colonial era building enriched with architectural and cultural value, but facing risk of neglect, overdevelopment, and urban transformation. Okay. So next, about the heritage dashboard. Hello. Okay. The interactive digital interface to provide the real-time data. Then heritage dashboard can be used by the public to see to access all the services by in the Kesawan. Also, like I said before, the key component is heritage asset, interactive with GIS map showing the location and the condition for monitoring, visual status good, moderate, or critical to for inspection, the building or another item, and digital archive, heritage state visualizer also suggest the working path with AR. We actually have, yeah, as you can see the illustrate, we propose the AR to see what actually the old time activity at the building. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So that's it. Okay.
I give up. The same mistakes of all groups here. So it's again, this is not personal, but you really need to learn from now because, and I know I'm looking at other people as you all present. People have to squint their eyes to see what's on the board, and so that is that. Okay, I hope that after this, all of us learn from this. But also, there's another level on the facts and language, okay? All three groups, yeah, not just you guys, all three groups, there are grammatical mistakes, there are some spelling mistakes, and yes, you are students, but this is the time that you start learning to avoid those mistakes, because once you go into the real world as professionals, these mistakes are unforgivable. This is the time that you should start learning about how to make sure your spellings are perfect, your grammar is impeccable. I haven't even gone into facts yet, okay? Sometimes little things, such as in yours, I noticed that in one of the first slides, it's mentioned Sumatra Utara as a state. I think a Malaysian must have written that, because in Malaysia we have states. In Indonesia, we don't have states, we have provinces. Are there any Indonesians in the group? I'm sure. Raise your hand, Indonesians in the group. Oh, there's no Indonesian too. You should have noticed that mistake. Maybe it's your Malaysian colleague who wrote it. They don't know, so they put state, but Indonesia is province, and that's very, very different. Yeah, it's very legally different between a state and a province in the real world. So those are kind of mistakes that should not be done. And in a previous group, so this is not yours, yeah, one of the other two groups, I noticed an even bigger mistake in the sense that in one slide, on the strength part, they put there the traffic is light and manageable, and then in the threat part, they put that traffic is very heavy and polluting and all that. So in one slide, you have two contradicting things. I'm not yours, yeah? So the other two groups, you should check your presentation to ensure that these things about facts, about language, about spelling, about grammar, all these things need to be, as I said, it's not yours. It's that mistake is another group. Okay. Thank you very much.
So hi, I think we would like to hear your proposal, because based on the based on the analysis and the data that you've been collected, it's very good. But when you rush to the proposal, we cannot really see how the analysis has been implemented when you develop a design or development that you want, the ideas. I think one of it is very good, which is I love how you integrated all the details, and then it's become a comprehensive. You didn't just say not the buildings, but also the community, and you also integrated with the smart ideas, the smart city ideas, which it could be really triggered the youngsters to go to the area to to play around with the technologies and everything. I think you did a good job in doing that. It's a very good analysis, and you synthesize, and you managed to develop it into a very good proposal. Okay, that's all. Thank you. Thank you. Good job.
Yeah. I think yeah, short sentences.
Well done. Very good.
You wanted to say that they found the gem, right?
Yeah, I said to Miss Delia that there is a hidden gems because the Museum Al Waslia was Maktab Tapanuli before. Yeah, maybe student from USU can explain to the student from the Malaysia or other country. It's how the museum is why the museum is important. Yeah, because there is a story about that people from Tapanuli Selatan, especially North Tapanuli, is came to that place. They make a place for study Islam. They say that's why it was called Maktab Tapanuli. Yeah, and then it now turned to Museum Al Waslia. Yeah. That's why I said hidden gems. Yeah, because it's not at the main street. It's behind the mosque, and it's connect to the Pasar Hindu. Yeah. Okay, that's all.
Thank you. I think that the main objective of the program is to get the proposal, and the discussion should be on that. Well done. Yeah. Thank you. Anyone else wants to say?
Thank you. Welcome, Mr. President of ECOMOS Indonesia. I love your first few slides about the background of the site, about morphology, community. Is very well designed and well curated. It's just that in your background of the site, the pictures did not support the title. You talk about multiculturalism, you talk about balancing old and new, you talk about religious tolerance, but the picture did not show, yeah? They're totally wrong pictures. But after all, all the presentation board is nice, clear, and beautifully curated. But I'm quite confused because your first presentation, you talk about the background of your site, which is Pasar Hindu, right? You talk about Pasar Hindu in detail, but at the end, but the project is so ambitious. We have so much to do because maybe you have a lot of group members, so a lot of ideas. So very ambitious project and did not focus, I'm supposed. And I'm quite confused because you talk about the entire Kesawan. Although the first presentation, you talk about Pasar Hindu, and there is no proposal about Pasar Hindu. And you talk about the entire Kesawan, so you did not focus. You would like to upgrade the what is the street food area? Glodok, something? Grobok. And you actually upgrade into a food court. But this one should be for Pasar Hindu instead of that area, because that area is not your proposal, your study site, yeah? I think so. But I don't know how you could use digital twin to solve issues on neglected buildings, dilapidated building. It's not so clear because you're trying to use digital twin, and you have a lot of proposal on tourism initiative, but if you ask local, maybe for certain area like historic area of Kesawan, it's already tourism is just byproduct. The local don't really need tourism because it's already a vibrant cities, a commercial cities, but tourists will come because it's old cities. So tourism is just byproduct. That's why Kesawan is quite quiet in the night because the residents still occupy the building. Maybe something like that. But maybe they don't don't like the area to be developed into a tourism site, maybe. Yeah, this is happened in many cities in Malaysia also, where the local community did not love tourism because it give big negative impact to the area. I don't know. Because one day is not good enough for us to do the survey, but I quite like the proposal, a lot of proposal, but too ambitious. I think you should focus all your ideas about digital twin, about upgrading the street, the landscape. You should focus all this for Pasar Hindu alone, not the entire Kesawan area. That's too ambitious. But after all, congratulations. I love your presentation, board. Thank you. Mr. President would like to say something.
Thank you, Pak Rosli. And hello, fellow all participants, Pak Rudolf. Nice seeing you again, Pak Rudolf, and all the distinguished resource persons and the faculty members of North Sumatra University. Even though I was just here around half an hour ago, but actually I followed your presentations through Zoom since I landed in the airport from Jakarta early this morning. So I appreciate it. I appreciate your hard works in this last couple of days to come up with such a interesting proposals. So I would be just brief. I just want to point out that first, I suspect that maybe due to the brief period of time doing this exercise, maybe you have missed some important instruments in the historic urban landscape approach, which I want to highlight is the idea of connecting what your site, how to connect your site or your area of study with the wider urban development framework, right? How to connect or to relate your scale of area with a larger scale in the urban system. I think perhaps I would be wrong. I could be wrong because I, to be honest, didn't really follow through the Zoom completely because I was busy with other phone calls and messages. But correct me if I'm wrong. But if I'm right, then just consider this as the suggestions. So I want to highlight one point is that perhaps you should understand or find out or investigated already that the train station, the central train station, right, at the eastern side of the Merdeka Square. Yeah, and the Merdeka Square itself has been designated as the transit-oriented development, as a transit point, okay, in the wider public transportation network of Medan. So in that way, it also posed a great potential to develop the whole Kesawan area based on the transit-oriented development potential. So please don't always think that TOD just has to do with high-rises, with big convention halls, big shopping malls, or condominiums, all right? So TOD in many cases in other historic cities around the world is also being tapped into giving the potential of rejuvenating or regenerating the historic urban areas nearby. So perhaps next time you should also consider in these three areas, number 1, 2, and 3, all right? You should consider what is going on at this moment or in the near future with the potential that are present in facilities like the central train station, and there is parking facilities underground underneath the Merdeka Square, which whose revitalization is almost completed. All right. So along with the cultural facility in the basement, there would be art galleries, city planning gallery, and city museum of Medan, the museum of the city of Medan. So those kind of latest developments should be considered in relation to what you are going to propose or in the context of your site, right? So I didn't see any remarks or any statements or any conclusions in your in all three proposals. So it seems like you only studied what is inside your area, what is either in site number 1, 2, or 3. Mostly just concentrated too much on your own area. You didn't see not only to the train station or to the Merdeka Square. For example, at site which is Jalan Hindu, right? Jalan Perdana. You should think about further to the west, like the Lapangan Benteng, what is going on there, how you could bring people from Lapangan Benteng, and there is a Lipo Plaza around that area, and how this surrounding the nearby commercial development like Lipo Plaza could also give some potential to the development idea based on urban conservation strategies to your area. All right, so that is just my comment on how you should next time in other exercises, in other cases, in other sites, you should think and remember that is one of the most important contributions of historic urban landscape approach, that we should think about the historic urban area where we are working on in its relation to a wider urban framework. Okay, thank you.
Okay, next we will do the group photo session.
Ini ada. Habis, habis.
Okay, thank you for the last group and the viewers. And we've just wrapped out our focus group discussion, and what an amazing session it was. Thank you for all for your active participation, to full insight, and great teamwork throughout the process.
Your contributions truly brought depth and meaning to the discussion, and we deeply appreciate the time, energy, and ideas you shared today. Great job, everyone, and give yourself a well-deserved round of applause.
And now we're moving into another part of today's agenda.
The closing ceremony of the third International Summer Course Architecture Universitas Sumatera Utara 2025.
It's been an incredible journey filled with knowledge, creativity, culture, and friendship. Thank you all for being part of this wonderful program.
Let's officially begin our closing ceremony. To start, we kindly invite everyone to join us in a moment of prayer that led by us. Prayer start. Okay, prayer done.
Okay, thank you. Now, let us hear some word of reflection and appreciation for the head of the architecture department, Dr. Wahyuni Zahra, STMSI. Please welcome Dr. Wahyuni Zahra.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. Sudah afternoon kah? Atau masih morning? First of all, on behalf of Department of Architecture Department, Universitas Sumatera Utara, I would like to thank all of you for being part of the International Summer Course on Architecture 2025. This program was made possible because of the hard work and dedication of many people. I would like to express my sincere appreciation to Dr. Isnan Fitri and all great team. Thank you very much, Dr. Isnan Fitri, as the initiator and main organizer of this course. Thank you, Dr. Isnan, for your great effort in bringing this meaningful program to life. To our invited speakers, thank you for sharing your valuable knowledge with us. We are honored to have with us Dr. Ulrike from TU Wien. Dr. Lim, thank you, Doctor, for UITM Perak. And Mr. Punto Wijayanto from Universitas Trisakti. Your contribution have enriched this course and inspired both students and faculty members. I would also like to thank the lecturers who joined and supported the program. Dr. Pipat, Dr. Ain, Dr. D, Pak Rosli, Pak Naji from e-commerce Malaysia. Thank you very much. Pak Suhardi from e-commerce Indonesia. Thank you, Pak Suhardi. Throughout this week-long program, I hope all students have gained new knowledge, new experiences, and new friendships. We are happy to welcome students from Indonesia, Malaysia, and Thailand. Thank you very much for your participation, your curiosity, and your enthusiasm. It has truly made this summer course very special. To everyone who helped organize ISCA, International Summer Course Architecture 2025, thank you very much. From the academic team, student volunteers, our beloved students, thank you very much. And everyone behind the scenes, your hard work is deeply appreciated. As we close this year's program, I hope this is not a goodbye, but the beginning of more collaboration in the future. Let us continue working together, learning together, and growing together. I look forward for seeing many of you again, either here or in another part of the world, inshallah. Thank you once again, and I wish you all safe travels and continued success in your studies and career. Amin ya Rabbal Alamin. I would like to quote what Eleanor Roosevelt said, that small minds discuss people, average minds discuss events, and great minds discuss ideas. Congratulations for all of us. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Wahyuni, for the inspiring closing remarks. Now we welcome Mr. Alexander Utama. Mr. Alexander Utama is an alumnus from National University of Singapore. He's in architectural conservation major. He's also from Kawan Kesawan. He wants to share a map that he designed as an example for the visitor center. Right now, he would like to give to us for free, and he would like to invite them what's the idea about the maps. So please welcome Mr. Alexander Utama.
Hi, thank you so much. I was actually not aware of me being invited to the stage, so it's quite a surprise for me. So, oh, test. Hi, hey, test one. Yeah, one. Oh. Test. All right. Everyone is clear? Yeah. Okay. So I was not aware of being invited to the stage. Thank you so much. It's quite a surprise to me. And I just want to say that it's quite a prolific presentation, having 3 groups presented proposals in a very short time. You know, you have a lot of information being put forward. And I was actually quite inspired by one of the proposals, the digital twin, if I'm not mistaken, is from the group 3, the last group presented, right? So yeah, I think there's been a lot of proposals being made, hundreds, not thousands. The questions is not how to do it, but it's who will do it. So a lot of times, I think we as a probably architects, academicians, we are lean towards the idea of these utopian ideas of having these very neatly planned proposals, and it's not, well, it's ideal, but it's not only that. We don't stop that. So my kind of take or my stand is, I think we need more people, or we need more agents of the field to kind of implement, to put it into action, to take action, to lead forward. So I think that's my only concluding remarks in this event. And I also want to share that Pak Aswadi and I actually started Kawan Kesawan, I think earlier this year, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, earlier this year. And it is actually a community kind of effort to develop the heritage, Kesawan in particular. So we've been kind of conducting a few activities, programs, urban explorations. We kind of did it with 70 volunteers from universities in Medan, and we actually kind of received a very good kind of very good results out of it. So I'm thinking why not we kind of go down to the street instead of having sitting behind the laptop and putting some proposals. You know, we can actually do better. We can go down the street, put it into actions, and make concrete kind of results out of it. So with that being said, I also want to share with you guys the maps and also some souvenirs that we've been producing lately. It was actually just a cartoon map for guidance. So through this map, we try to romanticize. We try to make the formal informal. Yeah. So for everyone and the wider society to experience Kesawan, not only through the pictures we can find online, we can express Kesawan through sketches, interpretations, and other means. I think that's all from me. Thank you so much, everyone, and it's such a kind of a pleasure to have you guys all here. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Alexander Utama. And now let's get into the festive part of our celebration.
Please enjoy a special performance. Let's light up the room with a flash mob.
dalam rasa bergoncang, jangan ragu dan jangan bimbang. Ini lagu Zola yang pandai. Amat berat tidak teladan, tinggi rumput dari laut. Aku pandang, ku bimbang, aku pandang, aku bimbang.
We also invite all participants to come to the stage to join in the flash mob. Okay, just come forward. Let's go for all participants. You can flash mob with us.
Jika wakilan aroni cuma paksa ngadi-ngadi aroni cuma paksa ngadi-ngadi. Oh turun sing udah orang kelateku ngurut dulu, kelateku jadi ngurut dulu, kelateku jadi militer. Jalan yang baik berkurang, jalan-jalan ini pasana si beda. Jangan gila, sebabku pandang kurang, aku jadilah terang. Siapa di bangkuan lesumidangkan mo pancu sisa melabadingismo bagai turang alema tidak kapo bekel masada tuan gando kaki papo tuan gando adik kaki papo. Tonggi sapo kai tabo tonggi sapo kai tabo ile baya ia mudah nanya payo ile baya. Ijala oda no siga siga. Kita ono jalawa, hey, ono alawe, hey, ono matua. Ijata ko harla oda, bano konde ke oe wahawa, hey, ono alawe, hey, ono matua.
What a wonderful flash mob. Thank you for all participants to join with us to do the flash mob. So, okay, maybe we can do the group photo session first. Yes. For everyone, maybe can go to the stage. Please give your best smile. Okay. 1, 2.
If I say International Summer Course 2025, you have to answer it with yes, yes, yes. International Summer Course 2025. Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, thank you for all participants to joining us to do the flash mob.
So now let's move on to the moment we've been all waiting for, the awarding session.
In the next session, International Summer Course Architecture Universitas Sumatera Utara 2025 want to give an appreciation to our speakers and moderator. Please welcome forward to our speakers and moderator. For speaker, there are Dr. Lim, Dr. Uli, Pak Punto, Prof. Kemas, Miss Nadia, Dr. Isnen, Dr. Salmina, and Prof. Hilma. The next session will be a give appreciation to our speakers and moderator. Please welcome Dr. Lim, Dr. Uli, Mr. Punto, Prof. Kemas, Miss Nadia, Dr. Isnen, Dr. Salmina, and Prof. Hilma. Also, our moderator, Miss Ainsha, Dr. Nur Hisham, Mr. Edi, Mrs. Narosu, Miss Fira, and Miss Delia. Please welcome.
Now we invite Engineer Rudolf Sidoruf, MLA, and Dr. Wahyuni Zahra to give the present as our appreciation to the speakers and moderator. Please welcome. Please welcome Dr. Lim, Dr. Uli, Pak Punto, Prof. Kemas, Miss Nadia, Dr. Isnen, Prof. Salmina, and Prof. Ilma, and the moderator Miss Ainsha, Dr. Nur Hisham, Mr. Eddie, Miss Narosu, Miss Fira, and Miss Delia to come forward to the podium. Also, Mr. Pipat, please come forward. Okay, the next one is a present from Miss Delia. From the previous session, Miss Delia wants to give a present for some participants. So please welcome Azlan Afif from UITM Perak, Louis Hurich from Universitas Sumatera Utara, Aina from Bung Hatta University, Naira Alia Surbakti from University of Sumatra Utara, and Nur Ain Zulaika, Muhammad Muhammad Ashraf bin Aziz,
And also we would like to invite Miss Delia to give the present.
Please come forward, Azlan Afif from UITM Perak, Louis Hurich from Universitas Sumatra Utara, Aina from Bung Hatta University, Naira Alia Surbakti from Universitas Sumatra Utara, Nur Ain Zulaika, and Muhammad Ashraf bin Aziz.
We can go in the center to take a documentation first. Okay, thank you, Miss Delia, for the present.
The next is, we welcome Nur Ain Zulaika. Please come forward. She will represent from Muhammad and Muhammad Ashraf bin Aziz, and also her, Nur Ain Zulaika Nur Azmi.
Take a pitch.
Okay, next we invite UITM because UITM wants to give a present to International Summer Course Architecture. Please welcome UITM
and we call Dr. Isnan Fitri to receive the present. We also invite Pak Suhardi from ICOMOS Indonesia for take a pitch with us.
Okay, now we welcome Miss Delia and Bu Isnen. Miss Delia wants to give a present to University of Sumatra Utara.
Okay, next we proud to present the Best Participant Award given to the individual who showed outstanding activeness and contribution throughout the program. The winner
are Azlan, Alisa, Luis, Sofia, Muhammad Lukman Hakim, Miss Aina, and Titi Wan. Congratulations.
Please come to the stage. Yes.
Please come forward. Azlan, Alisa, Luis, Sofia, Muhammad Lukman Hakim, Mish Aina, and Titiwan. We also invite Dr. Isnan Fitri to give the present and Dr. Wahyuni Zahra SMSC. Please welcome.
Bergoncang, jangan ragu dan jangan bimbang. Ini lagu Zoa yang pandai. Amat berat tidak teladan. Tinggi rumput dari lama. Ku bimbang, lama aku pandang. Hatiku bimbang. Tiga ruarina aroni cuma paksa ngadi aroni cuma paksa ngadi oturang sing udah murah kelateku ngorulut dulu kelateku jadi ngorulut dulu.
Okay. Thank you for all the participants. Congratulations.
Okay, next we're excited to announce the best group given to the team that shows a great teamwork, creativity, and strong presentation during the activities. The winner is group
Ding, ding. Group 3. Oh, wait. Wait. The winner is Group 2.
Congratulations, Group 2, please welcome.
Congratulations for the Group 2. For the member of Group 2 can go to the stage.
Rasa bergoncang, jangan ragu dan jangan bimbang. Ini lagu Zoa yang pandai.
Now we welcome Dr. Uli to give the present to the best group. Please welcome Dr. Uli to come forward.
For give the present.
Tiga ruarina aroni cuma paksa ngadi aroni cuma paksa ngadi oturang sing udah murah kelateku ngorulut dulu kelateku jadi ngorulut dulu kelateku jadi militer. Jalan yang baik berlusuran dalam
Okay, congratulations for the group 2. Maybe we can take a pitch first. Okay, thank you. And once again, congratulations for group 2. Okay, now, next, let's move on the Best Costume Award chosen based on creativity and spirit in wearing traditional attire. The winner is... Let me see. Who is the winner?
Congratulations, Alicia and Safi. Please welcome to the podium.
We invite Pak Rosli to give the present to the winner.
Please welcome Pak Rosli to give the present.
Please come for give the present.
Kurang singuda ora kelate punggurulut tulut kelate ku jadi ngurulut tulut kelate ku jadi pamilite jalan mereka jurang jalan lagi pasangan singgah jangan dia jangan bukan
Okay, so this is my traditional cloth from Malaysia. The material is songke, and yeah, this is for decorationally. I don't know. I'm just wearing it, and yeah, yours. And it's called baju kurung. Yeah, kebaya, kebarong, kebarong. Kebarong is kebaya and baju kurung.
Okay, this is baju Melayu, also from Malaysia, the Elrah brand. So they have additional accessories Okay, this is Songkit, and that's it. Okay. Betul.
Okay, next we invite all the committee to take a group documentation. Please, all of the committee come forward.
Please come forward, Raufi, Wella, Valia, Aurel, Rafael, Ruth, Nafis, Putra, to take a picture together. Because without the dedication of our amazing committee, please give a big hand. Also, Kak Fira. Okay, maybe we can take a pitch together again for all participants can go to the stage again. Okay, now we will do a documentation again. Please, for all participants here, can go forward. We will do a documentation again.
And by this, we close the International Summer Course Architecture 2025. I'm Raihan.
And I'm Haira.
Signing off as our Master of Ceremony for today.
Safe travels and see you at the next International Summer Course Architecture.
Faras, thank you and goodbye. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Datang oh harla udang bano konde ke oe wahwa he ono alawe he
This is East side. Okay, thank you everyone. For all committee, please stay here. Please stay in the stage. For all committee, please come to the stage.
Di dalam rasa bergoncang, jangan ragu dan jangan bimbang. Ini lagu seorang pandang, berat tidak terlanggar.
For Muslim, if you want to pray a prayer, you can pray across the building at Faculty of Science, or we call FMIPA. It's just across the building. Thank you.
Tiga ruarina aroni cuma paksana di ngadi aroni cuma paksana di ngadi turang sing uda morak kelateku berulut ulut kelateku jadi berulut ulut kelateku jadi militer. Jangan dalam ini paksana ibadah jangan gila jangan jadilah terang. Siapa sumirangkan mo pancu sisaya melamadiismo bagai turang alema tidak kalah mo bekel masada tuan dan do tuan dan do tuan dan do hati papo tuan dan do tuan dan do tuan dan do hati papo. Không bisa pakai tabung Isapo, Isapo, Ilebaya, Ia murangnya kayo. Ijala oda no siga siga kotoan kita ono jalawa he ono alawe he ono batu Jatang ko harla oda bano pon ke oe wawa he ono alawe he ono batu dalam rasa bergoncang. Jangan ragu dan jangan bimbang. Ini lagu selayang pandang. Aman berat tidak terlajar. Tinggi rumput dari lama. Ku bimbang. Aku pandang. Ku bimbang.
Esok sisa sengsara, belum pulang kau pun di sini, temani diriku. Kita bersandiwara, bicara tak semestinya. Walau kita tahu nyatanya semua tak baik saja. Ada masanya kita. Bersama. Di ujung cerita, untuk 5 menit coba kau mengambil alih dunia. Ada masanya kita. Panas
kepalamu ribuan memori, mana yang membuat
Masihkah luka itu ada di sana yang ku tinggalkan saat kita masih bersama. Kini waktu terasa tanpa diri berasa jangan berjudi sebuah masa yang ku telah isi bumi. Meskipun tahu tak bisa hilang sayang terbaik terasa berbeda. Tak bisa tak bisa harus jadi pecandu. Walau kau tak mau, ku buat kau mau. Walau harus ku lakukan apa saja. Kau ikhlas dapatkan hatimu untukku. Jika kau tak mau, kau buat aku mau. Jika kau tak cinta, kau buat kamu cinta. Dan saja, pastikan kau jadi pacar. Jika kau tak mau, aku buat kamu mau. Jika kau tak cinta, aku buat kamu cinta. Saja, dan saja, pastikan jadi pacar. Depan. Kau harus jadi pacarku. Walau kau tak mau, ku buat kau mau. Walau harus ku lakukan apa saja. Indah, dapatkan hatimu untukku. Aku mau, jika kau tak cinta, aku buat kamu cinta. Dan saja, pastikan kau jadi pacar. Jika kau tak mau, aku buat kamu mau. Jika kau tak cinta, aku buat kamu cinta. Dan saja, pastikan jadi kamu depan. Jika kau tak cintakan, ku buat kamu cinta. Saja, tenang saja, pastikan kau jadi pacar. Jika kau tak mau, aku buat kamu mau. Jika kau tak cinta, aku buat kamu cinta. Saja, tenang saja, pastikan kau jadi pacar. Minggu abang yang ini juga pandang pertama dia kenalan suka Nona sampai setuju habis muka sempuk sendiri sampai final tiga manis lagi Oh, sun, I feel you touch me in the morning, and the moment that you wander around, I wanna feel you in my arms again, and you come to me on a summer breeze, keep me warm in your love, and your softly bleed, and it's me you need to share. Deep is your love.